All right. Oh, my voice. My voice seems violent, guys. Oh la 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 la. Salut everyone. Hollywood, Zan R, Chris, Bolski, good morning. Air Max, I bit the bullet last night and I replaced my normal Arch Linux install with KDE. It just feels smoother when gaming for me. Good to hear, bud. Good to hear. Hello, Hardy. After 3 minutes on KDE, my laptop released smoke. How can I fix that? Call the fire. Call the fire department, bro. Call the fire truck. Hello, Xero. Beautiful MX coming. But what is it exactly? We shall see. Thanks, Air Max, for what you do, Papa. What's up, Xero? How are you doing? Gerard. Hello. I finished my KCD1 stream the other night. 110 hours. What is it? What is KCD1? Xenai. Vizu Vizu. It's Bizu Bizu. B like a baby. How are you doing, dude? Scarlock, what's up? Hey, Mirko is here. How are you doing, buddy? Dr. Mario, Ratmar, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Muse, please try Minecraft with shader. No. We are gonna, actually, listen, dude, now you're saying that. I'm not doing this today, okay? I don't want to put your expectations there. But, I'm gonna make a video on Minecraft. It's on my list there one of those days. Because Minecraft is just awesome on Linux, dude. Spoiler alert, it works better on Linux than anywhere else. I'm still using another OS and my Windows 10 VM works perfectly good for most part, but ACS patch might have been causing Kingdom Come Deliverance. It worked via Proton, but I had it in the... Oh! Got it! I play Kingdom Come Deliverance, dude. And I'm telling you, it was one of the best experience I ever had. Like, it was so good. I played it on Windows when it was launched. What a game. It's at the beginning, it's kind of hard to get into it, but then when you get into it, you are like, whoa. One of the best games ever, chat. Not even kidding. Hello, Cyber Turkey. It's XQC's brother. No, I'm not, but I wish he was my brother. Like that he could run Linux on his stream. Let's grab all beer. Air Max pulling off double duty of Papa to 2 kids and these YouTube things. Kudos, not an easy job. It could be worse, buddy. But we are getting there. So, talking about that, I pushed 5 videos last week. I've already one ready to go for Monday. I'm gonna try to do my best, chat, to push like 5 videos next week. We'll see how it goes, okay? Because I'm telling you guys, I start to feel the pain of, you know, not sleeping at night. And I'm scared I'm gonna release videos which are like not great. Because I'm like, I don't have 100% like, I don't know how to explain. I'm not at 100%, chat. Ice Ants, what's up, dude? Well, Kingdom Come Deliverance is meant to be coming out later this year. If it come out, we're gonna play it. I'm gonna buy it, we're gonna play it, that's for sure. Hello, Kizzy Cat. I heard XFCE will be going well and soon sometime, maybe. I think they have like 2 modules to get through, Gerard. You can see their advancements online, but they are not far. They are not far. Hello Etoxy. Quality over quantity, yes. Ich schaue die ganze Zeit nach der of this Performance unter CachéOS. Ich traue mich aber nicht, ein Arch aber zu sehen, zu werden. Ich fühle mich nicht erfahren genug. Chris, why are you speaking German? Oh, and then you translate it to English. Okay. I kind of got, dude, I kind of got what you said in the first time. But it kind of shows that my learning of German is not the best. I think I lost it, chat. That sucks. I heard XFCE will use Mir, or am I wrong? I don't know, dude. I don't know about that. Hey, no worries, Chris. All is good. So, guys, before we start, two things. I want to thank the donator, the anonymous donator, okay, from last stream, because I had a big donation via PayPal, and my bot was not working, and it didn't spit it out, and I didn't thank you. So it was an anonymous donation, so I can't say who it was. But if you are watching the stream right now, I want to say thank you. Okay? Appreciate it. It was written in French, so merci l'ami. Appreciate it, dude. Yo, Davius. Hello, Roman. So, that, to be clear, I hope we won't have issue with the bot today because they were capricious last time. Nothing was working. Now, what are we going to do today? So today, we're going to review MX Linux. So MX Linux is literally the number one on DistroWatch. Some people say it's because it's a great distro, and some other people say it's because the owner of DistroWatch has some link with MX Linux, which make it the number one. So I'm not going to go into what people say, but I have to share what I heard. Now, whatever they say, you know me, I couldn't care less. I'm gonna try it, and we're gonna, get into it, make our usual test. What I would say though is yesterday I released a video about Linux kernel, and I had a lot of people coming and commenting and saying dude, Linux kernels, it don't matter, it doesn't matter, they have the same performance. So you see, in this argument, there is really two things I want to discuss real quick. And maybe, you know what? We're going to do it this way. We're going to try a custom kernel on MX Linux, and we're going to see if it improves something or not. Let's word it this way. Sometimes, an action is better than word. So this is what we're going to do, chat. All right? So, let's get into it right away. Hello, Mesuga. Guys, by the way, this time I got my tea ready because last stream, chat, I forget to drink tea in the morning. That's why I was even more destroyed. So, cheers everyone. Happy Friday, okay? It's, for some of you guys, it's going to be the weekend. You're going to be able to chill, and this is great. For the one who works the weekend, and I know your feeling, cheers. It's just another day. I remember you still haven't done a video about mobprobdb. Yeah, it's done, Roman. Video is there. It has been done for I would say 8 months, brother. So take your little keyboard and type mobprobdb on my YouTube channel. You're gonna find it. You can do it, dude. What system spec are you testing this on, by the way? It's a 5950X with a 4090 RTX. That's my spec, Gerard. I'm a coffee person myself, but I get it. Needs that pick me up in the morning to start the day right. I agree, Bolski. We need that, dude. And to be fair, I was a big coffee nerd, chat. A big coffee nerd. But guess what? My stomach can't handle my, 6 to 8 like espresso I was drinking every day. I was a big coffee nerd, dude. My stomach just can't handle it anymore. So I had to switch to tea like 1 year ago, and I only drink one tea. It was a rough month when I switched. Let's see it this way. Jimmy, thank you very much for following on the YouTube channel. Appreciate it, dude. Hello, Scarlock. Not sure at 100%, but MX added a custom kernel in KDE version. Ooh. Okay, let's go into it, chat. So MX come with 3 different, I would say, flavor. One, which is the official one, XFCE, and second, KDE, and they use a third one, like Fluboy, Flutoy, whatever. We are not going to do that. I'm gonna stick to the basic. We're gonna start with XFCE, guys. Oh yeah. And last thing, dude. Last thing. I'm going to get rid of my Windows partition. It's not like I've not been testing it or using it for, let's say, like month, and I'm gonna get rid of it today because I decided that even making like comparison between Linux and Windows right now is just stupid. Like I don't want to do that. So Windows. See you in another live, broski. Okay. Oh, dude. So user demo password demo. Super user root password root. Okay, we're gonna go through the install right away. I'm just gonna check something, chat. This is different, huh, dude? But I'm okay. I'm okay with it. It just is different, so... What do we have on the boot? We have kernel 6.1. This weird resolution, why not? And XFCE. It recognize? No, it does not. Okay, so let's not push it too much. We're gonna install it right away, okay, chat? I only have Windows on my 250 gigabyte SSD now. I have some other drives that are NTFS, but... My OBS server is fort on Windows. Ah, I know that, dude. That sucks. I got rid of my Avermedia card and got a new one to bypass that. You just found the video, Roman? Enjoy, buddy. Enjoy ModPropDB. Hello, Base at War. What's up, buddy? 6.1 is dated. Might cause issue with 560 driver. Yes. We are not using 560 driver anyways, so don't be worried. I think it's gonna be a really old school type of distro. I want to be honest with you guys. I'm not fan of the theming. Okay, I think it's clean. You can see there is a lot of effort, but I'm not fan of it, dude. So model, layout. So how do we do there? Layout. US, international with that key. Okay, apply. This one, goodbye. Apply. Generic. Okay. Regular install using the entire disk. Yes. So here is it, chat. We're gonna install it on SDA, on the Kingston. Man, I hope he's not going to destroy anything else. Because I have work to do this afternoon. But let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go on this one. Format and use the entire disk. Like, there is no option, dude. You just go in it like that. Bye-bye CacheOS. Yeah, we can reinstall it, no worries, but it should be fine. Hey, Zaner7. What's up again, dude? How are you doing? I'm doing great. What about you? Alors, Samba server for Microsoft networking. No, we don't have Microsoft. Domain. Okay, so computer name. MX Linux, by the way. Domain. Test.home.harpa. Okay. So this is the way you should call your domain name if you are doing locally. This is the proper way. There is a lot of people doing .local, but this is not the right way. The right way is .home.harpa. If you follow the guidance. Okay. So it's installing in the background when I'm playing with this. Why not? Localization. Yes. America, Toronto. Do we have Toronto? Yes. Okay. Service settings. So you have also like a little explanation there, which is pretty fun, huh, dude? It's actually pretty fun. And then it tells you exactly what you can install or not there. Pretty, I like that, dude. Scanner daemon. Okay, I'm gonna go like normal, okay? Like I'm not going to go too crazy there. Alors, user account. Login name. Max. My password. Auto login not. Save live desktop options. No. Root account. So I should be added to the sudo group there, I guess. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Okay. Hey, hello, Victor. What's up, buddy? It's the former name of DARPA. Okay, we'll get into like networking if you want after, but it's just basic networking stuff. Okay. So here, I don't know if I need to put the root account or not. I'm gonna start with. Enter a new password for your default user account, and for each password must be interest choice. Here I don't know, chat. Bot is broken. Yeah, it's been broken for days. That sucks, bro. I'm gonna have to build my own bot, but I don't have time. Like I can't do everything, chat. I can't put those 5 videos a week and take care of my kids and do the rest on the side, plus do this type of thing. So, you know, I'll have to go with it. MX Linux is basically Kubuntu. No, it's something else. Okay, let's put password. No, let's not put password. I don't like it. Okay. I don't put a password, chat. We'll see what happens. I don't care. In the worst case scenario, I add it, but it's just confusing. I would love to have an option saying like, you know, you have been added to the root wheel or whatever, like something smart. But I guess it's not the case there. All right, so grub, that's all. So you don't choose. Listen, chat. You don't choose your file system. You don't you choose nothing there. Bon. I'm wondering if I choose partitioning, if I can do everything on my own. But okay, let's try to have, you know, an approach which is not too subjective, because right now, I have to say it, I'm not a fan of the experience, but it's really subjective because it's related to, okay, to the overall look of the distro and the installer. I don't know. Okay. Oh, let's say it's okay. Let's reboot. We'll see what happens, chat. Yeah, reboot. Hello, pub. 38 degrees Celsius here. Nice. I like when it's warm. Yeah, I don't need it. That's what I thought too. Okay, look at this, papa. MX Linux like a boss. Little custom grub loading there. Woohoo. That's kind of good, but also bad. When it comes to fixing some stuff or installing new user, he just doesn't know what he uses. Yeah, we can fix it in the future. I just don't like the way it's written in the installer. I don't know if it makes sense, but well, one thing is sure, it's like this thing doesn't look like it's using systemd, because it's booting so fast, chat. It is booting really, really fast. So that will be my, you know, first like feeling around this one. So we're gonna do sudo apt. Oh, wait. Do they have some type of orientation and information? Dude, are we in 1988? Like what is this? Chat. Okay, let's install the driver first. NVIDIA driver installer. Okay. That's gonna be the first one. So when you click on that, you open a little terminal here. Okay, so we're gonna get out of there, dude. Okay, we're gonna get out of there. I'm gonna upgrade the system. So you can tell right away there is not like a little icon saying like update or whatever, like you're on your own. Okay, so for a new user, it's kind of like right. So we're gonna upgrade this baby because I think that's gonna be the first thing to do. And then we're gonna start to play with the driver because this is, guys, this is based on Debian, okay? And Debian, you need to do the thing right or you get slapped in the face. Hello, Snow Liar, what's up? Yeah, okay, chat, I'm looking at you right now and you're like, please update Air Max. Don't do it. So just in case you didn't know, I'm pretty experienced on Debian, but on the server side. So we have Alexander in the chat that could maybe like beat my ass in Debian, I don't know. But when it comes to desktop, I'm not the best. I can make it work, obviously, but I'm not the best. I think, yes. But some of the, you know, basic things are kind of the same, right? Kind of the same. The good news is that my user is in the sudo group. So I can actually do upgrade and stuff, no problem. I didn't have to put the password for the root, so no issue. Second one is the fact that the install did not erase my CacheOS install, my overinstall, and this is great. Okay. Now, I'm gonna make a full upgrade and we're gonna try to play with it. Okay. I think this is one of those distro where you have to accept the fact it looks like it looks, like the way it looks, because it's highly customized. It's like, so it's good for the content because you have a lot of things to go through. Okay. But man, like if you don't like it, that's tough, right? That could be tough. Hello, Stash. I have to tell you that, sorry, the person you call Alexander every time is actually Alexei. Through the short form is Alex as well. Oh, okay, Stash. So I'm going to say Alex. I forgot it was Debian based. I always want to love Debian, but then everything is so old, it hurts my heart. Listen, dude, I love Debian. I've been criticizing it, I think, the most on this channel. No, actually, it's not true. I've been rough with it. The most I did criticize, I believe, in this channel was Zorin and Ubuntu. Those, I have a problem. But Debian, I've been really critical because I love it, and I would love to be like somewhere else. But it's just not where I want to be, okay? You already have some DKMS installed? Yes, I know. Xero, okay. Hey, Xero, keep it clean, okay, broski? How many beer did you get already? understand now why people update are slow. Well, you know, it's this type of distro which come like totally, I would say like totally like customized to, you know, to hell. So obviously, it's gonna be like that. Like look at this screen, bro. What is this? The font, the resolution, like you can see, everything is tweaked. Me, I'm not a fan of it, chat. I won't lie to you, like, I'm not a fan of it, but I guess this is more subjective than anything else. Okay, so at least it's booting fast, huh? That I have to say. But you could install Void and go as fast. Alright, so we are in terminal. Oh, this terminal, dude. I didn't upgrade the kernel, chat. We are still in 6.1. J'en peux plus. Okay, and... Alright, so... I'm gonna use their tool, chat. I could do it everything manually, but we're gonna use their tool, chat. So where is it? No. No. So this, I don't want. MX tools. Okay, so this is how they call it, MX tools. Then you have MX package installer. Kongi toggle, desktop system monitor on or off. Bon, okay. So let's start with the driver. Type my password. And the window open, but you don't see it. So continue. Yes. Down, 535. Try MX package installer, they do have some kernel there. Okay. This is Debian stable. But even if you go backport on the NVIDIA driver, you're not that far from them, dude. I think it starts to be interesting if you actually add the driver from the CUDA repository directly from NVIDIA. Okay? Conflicting nouveau kernel module loaded. The free nouveau kernel module is currently loaded and conflict with the non-free NVIDIA kernel. The easiest way to fix this is to reboot the machine once the installation is finished. Of course. Okay. So we'll see if he blacklists correctly the module for NVIDIA in mod propdb. See if he does the actual job like correctly. Try to stay objective, chat, okay, about the whole situation there. It's Debian based. We know we're not running a kernel 6.10 with the latest driver. That's okay. But still. Hello, Jay. What is the health rating on that Kingston drive of yours? Actually, I was using a NVMe drive for all the install, but now I'm going to switch to this one. I'm done with destroying my NVMe drive for doing those tests. And to be fair, like, there is maybe like 3 or 4 distro I want to try. Like one more script for Arch. And then I think we're gonna stop distropping and just go through the big release when there is one, and if I'm interested into it. Like I'm done. Not done now, because obviously I have more work to do. But I think in the future, we're gonna slow down on the review of all distro until there is something really, important going on in one of them. Then I'm gonna start to really focus on what I believe are the best distro for gaming, rather than like test MX Linux. Like you can see right away, if you want to game on that, well, good luck. Huh? Like this is not for gaming, chat. Like the way I see it right now, just by looking at it, it's not for gaming, chat. It's a nice way to say it. Oh, you did, Jay? Darn. Maybe I'm gonna have to buy a new NVMe to a certain point. Sucks. The new Pop OS, yeah, maybe. The new Pop OS could be interesting because they will come, I guess, with their new like desktop environment, right? So this could be cool, right? This would be really cool. But like, think about all the video I made about all the distro. I have the feeling that we kind of like turn around, like we look at all of them. You know what I mean? So now, like, yeah. Hello, Boris. What's up, dude? Just passing to say hello. Max recently compiled myself TKG kernel thanks to your video. It took me 15 minutes. Oh no. You should use mobprobdb. I made a video about it. It will really lower your kernel compile time, buddy. Cosmic Desktop. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so now we have a good resolution. Oh, okay, this looks way better, chat. Okay, this looks way better. Let's go. Can I go from settings to there? No, okay. No worries. So we're gonna now go to the settings manager. And we're gonna start to play with this baby a little bit, just to make it look good. Oh. You see the button is literally... I can't go... There is no option to go this way. It's like right or bottom, but not the same. Yeah. I don't want to be too rough, okay, chat? I'm trying not to be too rough. I don't remember how you actually deactivate the speed there. XFCE has been a long time I didn't play with it actually. Display please, yes. Okay, apply. Oh, I don't have the time to press keep it. It goes too fast. Why you didn't install the KDE version? I installed this one because this is our main one. We're gonna install the KDE version after, okay? This is our main one. So I want you to look at it, chat. Okay, so now, yes, it feels good. Yay, 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 yay. So 535, driver. Sync to vBlank, allow flipping, no thanks. Okay, so this is looking good. Add block. The heck is this, dude? I'm discovering with you, okay, chat? The antiques advert, add blocker, tool, add stuff to your /host file. Okay, no. Onboard settings, general. So what is onboard, chat? What is onboard, dude? Yeah, do we have a MX Linux user in the house? Just for science? This drives me insane, dude. This drives me insane. I'm like, bro, am I too tired to put my actually like pointers there? Look, I'm like, after this, you should try the immutable. I use Void on my home machine, but as a workstation, I think Aeon and Silverblue are the most updated and reliable distro by design. I already tried the immutable, broski. I tried it like more than a year ago. They are cool if you don't want to do too much on them, you know? If you want to start to do a lot on them, you will see that you're pretty limited pretty fast. It's just the XFCE customization thing. Okay. So you need to use Alt or Meta plus click on the corner to change the size. You have seen enough, Davius? Come on, this is the first distro on Distro Watch. Let's be serious, boys. Come on. Don't be that guy. Okay, so Shroot Rescue Scan, Disk Manager. I'm scared. Like each time I tap, I go on one of those, I'm like, what is he gonna do to my system, chat? Oh, okay. Ooh. Mount and mount. Okay, so this is fun. Okay. Boot option. Boot repair. Cleanup. Samba config. Service manager. User manager. About MX Linux. Okay. So we installed the driver, which was, I said, like pretty good. Bash config. Oh, this is for the alias, dude. So they just make a GUI to edit your bash.rc. Okay. Conky. The MX Conky data has been updated. Copy from the folder where it's located. Wherever you wish to your home hidden Conky folder. Be careful not to overwrite Conkeys you have changed. So I guess this is some type of like configuration of theme. Okay. Select sound. Okay. System sound. Sure. Tweak. Theme. Can we have... Ah, MX Dark, Fig Border, allez. Ah. Ah, hallelujah. Ah, ha, 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 ha. You have to go thick. You have to go fig, boys. If you know what I mean. Oh, this is actually cool. Okay, so they added a new layer on top of their composite, like in the compositor. So, is that the same? Okay, this is actually pretty good, dude. This I like. Oh, man. Deb installer. Package installer. Okay, so Deb installer. What is this? Oh, okay. It's just to install a .deb. So on paper, what they want you to do is not touch the actual terminal chat. Why does it say 10:03 a.m.? I thought you were in France. No, I'm not in France. I'm in Canada, bro. I'm living in Toronto. That's why I speak English. Hey, hello, Sleepwalker. What's up? I felt like MX Linux is number one on DistroWatch because no one knows what it is. So they go on DistroWatch to look and that make it more popular. Yes. I don't know, bro. MX Linux is a fancy version of Debian with a fancy XFCE desktop environment configuration, and that's all. Bro, I think it's a little bit more than that. But when you say fancy, I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna be rough, but like, do you think this is fancy? Like, seriously? Hello, that OS look nice? Fidel, you think this is looking good? Again, it's totally subjective, okay? But to me, it does not look good at all, dude. Like, this is not good, huh, dude? Okay, so let's install... Chat. Let's install... btop. Hashtop. Okay, so it's just the popular application. Okay. So graphic. Let's install GIMP. GIMP full. Install. Okay. Looking better than default XFCE is not a high bar. I agree. But like, dude, like if you compare, for example, like the theme of XFCE at the time of EndeavourOS and this one, I'm like, you know? Okay, so we have btop. Okay. Now let's install btop like that too. Okay. Wow, nice. You're about to use the mxtext repository whose package are provided for testing purposes. Dude. Debian backport. So NVIDIA ici on backport are the same. Huh? Okay, we got Flatpak. Can have OBS there, no problem. So they have Flatpak also installed and configured by default. Why not? Let's see the repo manager. So it can look much better than this? Oh yes, Fidel. Like this is, dude, we are testing MX Linux, which is supposed to be the number one on DistroWatch, which is a website which is actually classifying the distribution based on click and on popularity. And I was trying to understand why. Like, in my opinion, this is not looking good. But I can install newer kernel from backport. Okay, so let's install a newer kernel, dude. So they have the 6.9.7. Mosquito. I don't know what BPO stand for, chat. I guess we're gonna figure it out pretty soon. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. I do need that. I should be fine, chat. Yeah, I should be fine. We're gonna reboot on it. Ah, BPO backport. Okay. Got it. Let's see how we install it. Cyber Turkey comment. MX Linux is number one distro in the blind community. This was awful. But it was fun, dude. This is looking bad, chat. I'm sorry, like it makes me laugh really, really good because I think it come out of nowhere. And dude, I don't understand the love of it. Like I wouldn't hate on it, but I'm like, you know, it's lightweight and basic. Lightweight, not sure about that, Broskito. I'm not sure if it's really lightweight and basic. Like if you want to go lightweight, just go with Debian. Like, geez, like, what would you go with this thing? Sorry, chat. I'm losing my mind. Woo! Oh! Sorry, chat. I'm really sorry. So we have an error. Okay, so maybe I did something wrong, chat. Let's get into it real quick. What is the problem with the image, chat? But we don't know what happened exactly. So it's when it's building the module, something is breaking. So what is the message error? So it's trying to install like this module for a card that I don't use. Okay. And the kernel, like you can just install the DKMS on it. Yeah, that's a network card, right? Use AHS ISO. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove it. Nah, it has nothing to do with that, dude. Like, this has nothing to do with it, dude. Like, the fact I could use that is not a problem. The issue is the way they configured, like, DKMS. It kind of, like, push module I don't even need. We'll see, chat. Yeah. It's for Wi-Fi driver, dude. The heck? It's for wireless adapter. I don't have it. So I kind of enforce that. And this is what is breaking this thing. So now how do I uninstall that? Oh, Okay, I'm removing it manually, like a mouse. I don't think it's Debian, dude. It's not a Debian issue, guys. It's a MX Linux like issue. Like Debian doesn't do that. Like let's be clear. Debian is like, again, you know, I've been rough with it, but Debian doesn't do this type of thing. I just want you to know, chat. He still installed it. Okay. I don't want to remove the image. Why would I do that? What are you saying, Shaika? Isn't that what I want to do here? Does Linux have a reset button similar to Windows where you install everything? No. As he said, like later in the chat, just reinstall everything, Fidel. So have you tried Linux Mint? Batching for my distro, liking the stream through. I'm learning. Hey, no worries, Chris. You know, I'm rough because I'm always like thinking from, you know, a gamer standpoint. Okay. So I think it's gonna do the same error. We might have to cancel the actual like install there and restart it. I did remove the module. Oh, I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to cancel that. I don't even know. I think it's like F or fix broken or something like that. Oh yeah, exactly. Fix broken. My bad. Bro. Hey, thanks, Davius. Hey, ben, yes. Grand Mendez. Okay. I don't care. At this point, we're gonna go with Steam. So they come with some libs. Like normally you don't have those, I'm pretty sure. Check if that package name is still there. Maybe it's still, huh? So where does it... Yeah, it looks like it's there, chat. It looks like it's there. Okay, so we purge the configuration file. It's still there, dude. It's still there. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Hey, think you're the boss on my machine? Think you're the boss? Think you're the boss, dude? Think you're special? Let's see who is the boss here. What is it? That's what I'm talking about, broski. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Think he's a boss, dude? How you think you're gonna fly without wings? Okay, it still doesn't work. Okay, we are switching to KDE. I think I've seen enough of this. I don't even think... Guys, I don't even think I'm gonna make a review of this distro. Because I'm gonna be so cutthroat, like, people are gonna be like, oh, where Max? It's like, what is this? Like, is this serious, chat? apt gets clean to clear cache. It doesn't even look at the cache. Okay. Did. Okay. We're gonna give it a last try, dude. It's like, why do you install all those GKMS modules if you don't need them? And then, on top of that, if you can't assume them. Right? Because it's a source of problem. Okay, I'm gonna try a last time, chat. I'm gonna try a last time. But I'm telling you, there is no way it's gonna work. Like, nothing is gonna work, dude. It's just because the way it's configured, when it does the upgrade, it just die on it. Remove the folder from varlib GKMS. This is what I've done, broski. I remove the whole folder, and it's still like, do it. Okay, so we're gonna do it just for science, okay? To debug this piece of beep. Okay, still the same issue. Okay. So I go a little bit fast, dude, but... So this, I don't want. 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 This, I keep. This, I don't want. I'm gonna go nuclear, dude. There's one which is not right. This one. Oh yeah? Oh yeah! We are going atomic, chat. He has nothing to do with the ISO for older hardware, dude. Gerard, he has nothing to do with that. Has nothing to do with that. Okay? Like, please, like, don't Don't change the actual scenario here. Okay. Nothing to do with that, boys. So I don't have access to the backport from there. Okay, no worries. We are back at it, chat. I'm just going by their website. They say it has nothing to do with that. The issue is that when they package their distro, they add kernel module related to a Wi-Fi card I don't even own. And when I upgrade the kernel, there is modules that need to be recompiled for this card that I don't own. And it fails. It has nothing to do with the distro I choose to boot on. It has not, like, there is no link, like zero link. I shouldn't have some DKMS installed if I don't own the hardware, or if I just don't want them to be installed. Does it make sense? Like, it has nothing to do. This is not an user error. I'm just trying to install a kernel there, that's all. Alright, so please. Nothing to do with anything else. Like, if I made, listen chat, if I made any type of mistake, I will be the first one to say I made a mistake. Okay, but here it's not the case. Here it's just the way they package the distro and me installing a kernel a little bit higher. This a Wi-Fi card which is suited for old machine. But dude, this is what you don't get, Gerard. If I don't have the Wi-Fi card, why does it install it? Older machine or not? Like, come on, dude. I'm gonna try again. I'm hoping this is the only like GKMS install. It's struggling to download now, chat. Okay, here we go. We got this, dude. We got this. So you know we are doing that. Yeah, exactly, Fidel. You think it won't work? I think it will work. Did he let you select GKMS module on install? No. I did the normal install. Like, there is no option in the install. Again, like, I have nothing against you, Gerard, but don't say, like, you know, when I make a mistake, I'll be the first to say, hey, dude, I made a mistake. This is bad, right? Hello, Pim Patterson. Hello, Ora. What's up, boys? Sunrise Springworld, how are you doing? I missed your message. How are you, dude? Sorry, like, I was like forcing here. You understand a little? Hey, Fidel, listen, we're testing this distro. Don't even think about using it for gaming. Like, this distro is just... I don't even know what to say about this distro. Okay, I do understand, like, why people would love it, and I respect it. But, like, when it comes to gaming, like, look at it. Yeah, you're right. You were right, dude. There is still another issue. So it's related to the header. Oh, maybe I need the unsigned. Okay. This could be an error, chat. This could be an error on my hand. Maybe I need the unsigned one. And that's why maybe this could be the issue. Because it tried to sign the driver for secure boot, and this could be the issue on my handset. Right? It could be. So let's try it again. I never do like that, to be fair. Like this is maybe you need the unsigned there. So we're gonna go with unsigned, chat. I need the header. Where is it? Ah, my bad. So he has installed it. Unsigned. I think that would be the right way, dude. Okay, it's there. My bad. It's a little bit confusing, and I'm a little bit tired. So let's try it again. This could be the issue, dude. He has nothing to do with... Okay, well, we'll see. Because maybe he's trying to sign the module. That's what I'm thinking. I definitely do game on this, but I do know I'm leaving a lot of performance on the table. Yeah. Okay, I'll pass. Chat. Nothing is done. Like, you need to uninstall all GKMS module you don't use. Okay, let's try. So he has Broadcom there. I don't need it. Driver, I need it for the NVIDIA. So it could be the Broadcom, I guess. Trying to see. Oh, he has this one too? Bro. Look! Look at all this crap! Look at this. So I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Whoa! Bro! Oh! Bon! Non! Rien de rien! Non! Je ne regrette rien! Ni les modules! Ni toutes ces merdes! Qu'ils ont installées sur mon SSD! Non! Rien de rien! Non! Je ne regrette rien! Ok, chat, I stop. J'en peux plus. I'm gonna do another layer, chat. Bon. Okay, now we should be fine. Ah, and copyright strike. My ears are bleeding. I'm sorry, dude. All right. You just woke me up from my nap, Air Max. Bon. Is Air Max on Spotify? Hello, Dreamscape, what's up? I haven't tried Debian yet. Is this normal? No. Debian is great, dude. Debian is old because it's a stable release cycle. So which means like they have a release, I think, every 2 years or every year. So it's like, it's slow. But this is what you want because Debian is ready for server. And for machine where, you know, you want it to work no matter what. And this is great. Like Debian is great for that. But this is not Debian, dude. This is a distro based on Debian. And you can see they do like crazy sauce all over the place. Like crazy sauce. What is this? Warning, potentially safe and paste. Yes, I did. Let me do my sauce. The only one which is unsafe right now is MX Linux, not me. Okay, same player, play again, boys. So header. I'm gonna do MD64. Like, this should be enough, chat. It just can't find them. So my only way to do it is to go through this app, huh, chat? Okay. Kevin, thank you for the follow. Allez, finger crossed. Is it going to compile? Is it going to do it? Can we, after 1 hour of struggling, get into it? I think we can, chat. Now, we have a viewer right now which is using this distro to game. So you can game on it, chat. You can use it. And again, this is my particular taste when it comes to it. I think the interface is not looking good, but it's just me. When it comes to like gaming, I want you to upgrade the kernel because 6.1 is still on CFS scheduler, and I think it wouldn't be fair, right? To do some testing like that. So we're gonna go on 6.9, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna compile a kernel on it, okay? And it should be fine. Finger crossed. In my opinion, if a distro gives you this much trouble when you first try it, move on. The next distro you want to try. But this is the trick, dude. You see, we just prove that the way they push the different module and driver by default kind of like destroy and could possibly like destroy your experience. So now we fixed it. But imagine if you are a new user and you go on distro watch and you're like, oh, this is the first distro, it should be great. Like, this is not Linux, dude. Like, MX Linux is not Linux. That's what I'm thinking about, you know what I mean? And I spend this amount of time on the distro because I still want to do my test. Right? Like, that's the idea. I want to do my test, buddy. I want to show to the world, like, what it takes to install Steam and do the test on this distro. That's what I want to do. Okay, so Steam apparently is already installed. Let's go. Okay. This is the whole purpose of this stream, dude, and of my channel actually. Me, I already know what I use. Like I'm happy on my distro. I know how to tweak it. I've excellent performance. I do whatever I want on it. But I'm thinking, if you are a new user and you know you just navigate the web and you say like, and you watch this wonderful website, say like MX Linux, yes, this is the best, number one, blah 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 blah. And you install it, like this is your experience you're gonna get, dude. You really think people are going to switch? Bro. Imagine, dude. Imagine. I would really love to educate people, right? And when I say educate people, is really like not in a show-off type of approach, saying like, oh, I'm better than you or whatever, like, oh, I'm gonna teach you. This is not the point. The point is more like, how, you know, as a user like me, can I share the experience of installing distro on your PC if you are not experienced? So I'm going to write a review on this, and I'm going to say exactly what I think. There is too much GKMS driver package installed out of the box. The interface is too old school. There is too much configuration, which make, you know, the distro like hateable. Like if you don't like that, you're gonna hate it. You know what I mean? The package are old. It's a mess to navigate through the different application. Like there is so many things to say, right? But the first one obviously is related to their choice of pushing all those GKMS stuff in the distro. You don't need, and which are just like breaking every type of update you want to do. Okay, guys, I'm just logging into Steam. Literally just base Debian or stable or even LMG. Yeah, I agree. Like this is not Debian, dude. This is their own source of Debian. Okay, so give me 1 second, chat. I'm just doing my stuff there. Like this is not Debian. On paper, it is Debian. Okay, so I'm gonna restart Steam and we should be good to go, chat. Sorry about that. No, I did not reboot. Because what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna test the performance with the old driver. We're gonna write it on a paper. Okay. And then I'm gonna test the performance with the old kernel. Then I'm gonna switch to the new kernel, and then we're gonna do a custom kernel there. Okay, chat. So we're gonna go there, bench. I'm gonna create a new empty file. I'm gonna call it mx linux bench.text. Okay, I'm gonna open it. And I'm gonna type, so kernel .6.1 up. Okay. Let's go. Library. Yes. Hey, Monsieur B, what's up? Long time started, 1 hour and 40 minutes. Should be fine, dude. If you're a new user, you don't know any of that, and everything works. Yeah, we'll see how it works, Hollywood. You'll see. We'll see how it works, buddy. We'll see how it works. It kind of show how much base Debian has improved personally. Yes. So Linux Mint is a much better choice for gaming. Long time since I tried, but it has XFCE also. So Linux Mint is, I would say it's a better clean based for gaming compared to this. Like this is not clean. You know, it comes with a lot of like customizations that can make everything get more complex. Okay. So let's run Tomb Raider. Guys, you know what it is? It's a time for pants, no pants. I'm going all in on no pants. I'm going all in on no pants, boys. Like if you want a game right now, so let me be clear. If you want a game right now, there is 4 distros I'm thinking about. Number 1, if you are a beginner and you are switching from Windows, I will still advise you to go to Linux Mint and try it and get your hand dirty there. And when you reach the limit, when you notice that, you know, it's fun, this is what you like, but it's still not enough, you switch to one of the 3 I'm going to talk about now. Okay, chat? One of the 3 I'm going to talk about. First one, Nobara. You switch to Nobara. It's based on Fedora. It's relatively stable. Performance is okay. Okay. The two one after. If you want to go mega stable and you just want a game, you go with Buzzite. Buzzite, it will literally transform your PC into a console with the opportunity to browse the web, to edit some file, to do the basic of everything, everyday life. And because it's immutable, you just go, you can go in and out, you can make mistake, but you can restore your PC in 1 second. It's really good, okay? Like Buzzite. Third, CachyOS, because you want to go cutting edge. You want to, have a full control of your PC, but you're also willing to spend some time in the wiki and learn Linux. This is the idea. All in skirt. Hello, David. I don't recommend Linux Mint Pearly because there is no Wayland support out of the box. Yeah, but people, they don't care about Wayland when they switch, right? They don't even know what it is. Hello, Phantom's War. I've used Linux Mint before. It's a great distro, better than Ubuntu in my opinion. Yeah, agreed. Garuda Arch for beginner? No. Did you disable the compositor? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna try again with the disable. Like, good point, Alexei. Dude, no pants. No pants, no shirt. Like, this one is like all in, dude. If you use NVIDIA, X11 is optimal. Wrong. If you use NVIDIA and you have the latest like driver installed and everything is well configured, you're gonna be great. You're gonna be great with Wayland. But it needs to be installed properly, and you need to have, like a graphic card which supports it, which is like series 1000 and plus. Otherwise, it's complicated. Sorry, Gerard. Like I'm just like mentioning point for point. Okay. Like the situation related to NVIDIA and X11 changed with the release of the 555 driver beta. Now it's working. It's working pretty well. Like I don't use X11, for example, anymore. And after you have issue related to Wayland, but it's Wayland. It's not related to NVIDIA. So saying that NVIDIA is not good on Wayland is just plain false. It works now. People probably do notice all the screen tearing on Xorg. Okay, let's get into the number, chat. So apparently, guys. Okay, this is so comp on apparently. So max. So average. Average FPS 278. Average 278. So sorry. So let's do it this way. Clear Tomb Raider. Okay. Mean 221. Hello. Okay. So you got the idea there. We had a dip at 221. Now, and GPU bound 42%. Let's start again. So I'm gonna try to deactivate the actual compositor. I don't even remember how to do that here. I think there is an option. Oh, there is a command line, right, on XFCE. Where is the display? Display, yes. I don't remember, chat. I think I had a command line to deactivate it before. Oh no, Windows Manager. Advanced. I think it's around here, chat. So no, let me find it. Windows Manager tweak. Yes. Compositor off. Aha. Okay. Same player, play again, chat. Wayland can do multi-screen VRR with NVIDIA. I think X11 can when all screens support it. No, it's wrong, Gerard. This is wrong too. X11 doesn't support multi-screen VRR either. Sorry, man. I have nothing against you, okay, Gerard? But it needs to be said, right? If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's okay. So I have nothing against you, bud. I did not say NVIDIA is not good under Wayland. I just say X11 is optimal. It's not true. It's not optimal. You can't have multi screen refresh rate, like different refresh rate. How is it optimal, dude? It's not. That's one of the reasons why I bought like free 270 Hz screen. Hello, David. Wayland and Pipewire is also very nice. Just being able to route all audio and video device. Yeah, like Wayland is the future. I know some people, they want to stay on X11, but nah, there is no point right now. The input lag is better on X11. Obviously, it's better on Wayland. Obviously, you need to have the right Wayland. You have to have a patch Wayland, which allows screen tearing. You need to have all the latest features that not even mainstream in most of the distro, right? So if you're on CachyOS, you're good. Everything is patched. Hello, Chris. Is CachyOS your main OS? Yes. The apps are to blame on Wayland. Most of the time, they are not supporting it correctly, Airmax. I agree, but there is some stuff related to Wayland which are like, for example, the global shortcut issue, right? It's a Wayland thing. It's not an app thing. It has an option to enable it for multiple screen in XOR conf. Yeah, but there is an option on Wayland too. It doesn't mean it works. It doesn't work. X11 sees multiple monitors as a giant monitor, so it refreshes both as one monitor, not separately. Yes. There is a way to trick the system on that, but yeah. All in short? Okay, Davius. Is it gonna be a short? We didn't have the bed there. I'm going naked again, dude. Okay, Gerard, you believe what you want to believe, okay? You do you, brother. You want to make a point. You're right. I don't want to fight you, but don't misspread information on my channel. That's all I have to say. If you think it works there, you do you, broski. But don't say stuff which are not like in between comma, like correct here in the chat, because you're gonna confuse people. So he was a skirt. Do we have skirt in the chat? Many apps still not move to Wayland. Lot of compatibility issue. This is a Wayland issue, not an NVIDIA issue. Okay, that's a Wayland issue, not an NVIDIA issue. Does the command line fix one version of Arch work on another? What do you mean, Mirko? Okay, we are back at it. So now we are at 275. So this is good, chat. This is pretty good. So we are at where is it? So comp of average 301. It's actually a really good score, chat. And minimum 275. So here we are almost at the max, dude. I have to say it's pretty dope. Really, really good score, chat. Like, this score is actually insane. This score is actually insane, chat. I don't know if you remember, but we did some tests on Fedora, and I could not... Like, my score was really low, and somehow... Here, the score is really high out of the box, so it's pretty good. So we're gonna reboot now. So, wait, I'm gonna get out of the game. Yes. Where's my face? Here we go. Compositor, yes. Compositor is just a killer, dude. Well, we knew that, right? Okay, well, we knew that. Okay, we're gonna boot on the latest kernel and see how it goes. Similar score you had on Debian. Yeah, it's true. This is true, dude. Is MX a rolling release distro? No, it's based on Debian, Hollywood. Hello, Ryan, how are you? Does KDE Compositor hit performance the same way? Yes, it does. I made a video about it. Like, if you go and... My first advice I will tell to anyone using KDE is deactivating the compositor when you are running X11. But this does not... Compositor doesn't have any impact anymore on Wayland. You see another example. Like on Wayland, no problem. So let's go on Steam. Let's start the terminal. We are on 6.9.7, okay, chat? Darn. One second, boys. Okay. Need to re-add the media. My bad. Going too fast there. Okay, so compositor is still off, you can see right away. And we're gonna see if the latest kernel do any type of difference there. So on Wayland, you are good. Yeah, on Wayland, you can... The compositor will be always on. So it's not an issue, right? Hey, Gerard, please, like, don't start, okay? Like, I appreciate you being around and stuff, but stop doing this war between X11 and Wayland. Like, there is no... listen, X11 is working for you. This is great, right? And we respect the fact you like it. But the future right now is Wayland. Is it perfect? No, it's not. But don't start the war against 11 and X11 and Wayland. X11 is dead anyways. So it's working now, but for how long? You know what I mean? Like, so let's not start any type of things. Generally, NVIDIA performance is not affected by kernel version. You can get 555 installed. I don't see the interest of testing the 555 right now, because 555, the really advantage is that I could, for example, like get some new feature from NVIDIA here, which are already like reconstruction and the support of Wayland. But MX Linux based on distro like Debian, I wouldn't even try Wayland. So there is no point of installing those drivers there. It's going to be wasted time for nothing. Dre, hola Air Max. I watch all your stream in repeat mode. First time I catch you live. Happy to be here and thanks for all the video and help. Hey, no worries, Dre. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Does DLSS work on Linux? Yes, it does. The only DLSS that does not work on Linux is the frame gen, right? DLSS 3, but all the other feature work. So in terms of gaming, what you're going to miss moving from Windows to Linux is DLSS frame gen. That's the first one. Second one is multiple screen VRR. It doesn't work right now, whether you're on X11 or Wayland. And yeah, I think that's going to be the big one you're going to miss from Windows. Yeah, good point, Gerard. Okay, I understand what you mean now. Whoa, Dre! Thank you very much for becoming a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Let's go, Papa! Enjoy! Enjoy the emote, enjoy the access, special access on Discord. I need to work on that. And thank you very much for your financial support, dude. You're the best. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thank you very much. You have no idea how much it helps. Guys, there was no pants. We didn't even play on this one. There is a Discord? Yes. It's not like crazy, dude. Won't lie to you, but there is a Discord, yes. I think we have like 500 members, but it's pretty calm those days. Okay, so new kernel, almost same performance, margin of error, right? So let's open this baby here. Bench, MX. So now it's like kernel. So kernel 6.9 per 7. Kernel. Okay, and we're gonna go comp off. And we have the same marks and one more here. Not bad, dude. Okay. Okay, so quit. Let's do another game real quick. I want to see how it feels. If it feels like responsive or not, chat. Not my day to play poker. Where do I join? Type !Discord in the chat. Maybe there is a link there. Otherwise, there is a link toward my Discord in every video I publish online. So the link should be there. Okay, max. No, max quality. Okay, quality. Yes. But again, like, don't expect too much from the Discord. It's still a work in progress. There is so many work in progress that it's stupid. But my priority right now is just to push video every work day. All right, so let's see where we are at, boys. 390, 380. So here on Wayland, CachyOS, I'll be around 400. Okay. When I look at the Skyle, X11, sorry, on CachyOS X11, I will be 400. On Wayland, I have less perf. Here, I should be around 620, 640. We are at 580-ish. And here, when I look there, should be around 500. And we are at 430. 420. Okay? Now, input lag wise, obviously you can't feel it. It's okay, but it's... Yeah. It's not as responsive as I would like to be. So this, you can feel it, obviously, but... Well, it's not bad. Okay. So yeah, we are more at 420 here. All right. Good. Good. Okay, so now... Let's do a TKG real quick, see how it goes. I think we already reached the max there. In terms of perf. Okay, let's install this baby. I still have, yeah, I do have mouse acceleration on. So bore. But it's you know, mouse acceleration or not, it's not really the problem, right? It's just how it feels when I start to move, I can tell. Now to learn if I can do this myself on MX Linux. Like Chris, you can see that the only thing that really impacted the performance so far on this distro is deactivating the compositor, right? Because we switched from 6.1 kernel to 6.9, and the bench here, which is just a bench, okay? Like I won't even talk about this kernel, because on paper, the scheduler is too old there. So we just tested a bench which is not representative of everything. This is what I was trying to explain in the video. But this kernel it's using the CFS scheduler. So on the benchmark, you might have exactly the same results, but in game, you might not have the great experience, right? See, like, removing all the DKMS module and upgrading was not hard. Was not expected, but you can do it. Now we're going to compile a TKG Bohr V3 1000 Hertz. All right, let me do that. So here it's 18. I have a Zen 3, 1000 Hertz. That we don't touch. No. Okay. 6.10. No config. Let's go. Okay. Wish me luck, chat. I can confirm use kernel superior to 6.6, solve a lot of issues. Thanks for confirming, Davius. Appreciate it, dude. I mostly mean installing the TKG kernel. Oh, you will see it's pretty easy, right? So you go there. I made a video about it, but you go there, you copy and paste this part because it's for the Debian, right? This is Debian. And you let it compile. So depending on your hardware, it's going to be less, slow or fast. I think the main issue is going to be related to the DKMS there when you try to install the header. But it should be fine. I don't think we're going to get better performance in Tomb Raider. It's funny because on Ubuntu and Fedora, when I did the test with the generic kernel, I will always have less performance. Like there is a video still on YouTube to prove my point, but here, won't see any difference. So then it becomes more around like my, perception and what I try to explain in my latest video, where it's not only about FPS, but it's about input lag, latency, how your experienced gaming feel. And if you go to my last YouTube video there, and you read at the comment, there is a lot of users which are like, I don't see any difference. But in the video, I already explained, what it's all about, right? It's about the perception of input lag in the game, right? Because the benchmarks are just synthetic, so they could spit the same amount of frame. But you still have people who are like, watch. So here, everybody is happy. But there is still guys who are like, no, this is not true. Let me see this guy. Oh, I need to answer this comment down. What am I thinking? So is 0.1 FPS any difference between kernel? It should be possible to test without any additional hardware. Point of the video is to show there is more to the story than 0.1% FPS. However, many of my tests live stream will find the comparison between generic and custom kernel. And when it comes to custom kernel, they have better 0.1 FPS. For example, this live experiment stream on Mint generic versus kernel, TKG kernel. And then I put a link there. And you can see in the video right away, like during my test. Watch, I show you chat. Do I have sounds? No, I don't have sound, obviously. But here, like compared to what it was before, it was a huge bump. So we are at 291, 271. But on and without compiling, if I go back there, will be at 256. You see? So I just make the point like really fast there. We'll have the same amount of FPS average, but we'll have a big drop there for whatever reason. And that's the whole point, right? It's like sometime, and this is why it become particular. Does MX Linux do something special with the kernel? I don't know. I don't think so, because it seems like they download it from the backport from Debian. Maybe on certain distros there is some stuff which make it like slower. Maybe Debian is better. I don't know. But I would say overall, like if you move to from a generic to a custom, you will have better FPS, at least for the 0.1%, but you also are going to have a better latency. And that was the whole point of my video. The issue is like we still have users which are like, no. I can't find this guy. Yeah, this I think it's this guy, dude. All of this doesn't matter if you're not showing the FPS. When it comes to FPS, it's always generic and then kernel coming on top. And this is not true, right? It's not always. With Xan mode coming third. I don't know why it come, like where those numbers come from. You know, it just speeds that. And I'm like, no. Because this video, the video I just showed you before, and it's the same on Ubuntu, it's the same on Fedora. I think it was the same on OpenSUSE. Like, there is so many examples. Maybe it's Debian is the only one who might not do it. Right? So I'm like, this is not true. It's not always the case. And then, you see, when you say all the custom scheduler or whatnot, actually doesn't matter, which is plainly wrong. It does matter, dude. Like, try to use a CFS scheduler, and you will see like all the game, especially competitive games, are going to be all stuttery all over the place. It just sucked, dude. So I think I'm going to make a video about it. I'm going to have to do, you know, basic Ubuntu or basic Fedora and just go through it. I want you to do this one, but obviously, like, it's proving me wrong there. Because on the generic testing of Tomb Raider, we have exactly the same. But I would say most of the other distro, it will show. I got the CachyOS kernel now on Fedora, and the responsiveness is so much better. Nice, dude. CS2 was unplayable for me, but now it's playable. Okay, David. So we are aligned, right? You see the value, right? You see it. It's just crazy that to me, like some of those users, they can't feel it. James, we are not doing any support there. I got Mint, and Fart Gaming would be fine, but I just can't do anything. I don't know what you are doing, bro. I made a full video. Like, there is a series of like 7 videos where I explain everything regarding to Mint. I really advise you to go watch them. Right? Now, if you want to go back to Windows, just reinstall Windows, that's all. Like, I can transform this stream in a support stream. I hope you understand. So you don't have to prove something to someone. If they don't want to understand you, so they won't. Yeah, it's a good point, but I think, you see, what I don't like is like when people spread misinformation on my comment, and maybe I need to get used to it. Pretty graph translate to video better than fields, but there is no graph about it. You see, Space Potato? That's a problem. You can't. The only way I would have to show up the latency would be to have like a really high-end camera there and record my screen while I'm clicking on the mouse. There is two YouTubers, in my opinion. But actually, there is one YouTuber who did it well, and it's Optimum Tech. So if you go to Optimum Tech there, he had a video where he calculated the mouse latency. Like, he's the only one. He's the only one who did it well, in my opinion. Because he has the material and he's doing a really good methodology. So, yeah, this is what we need, chat. So you see that? This is what he built. So he has his machine connected to a Raspberry Pi there. We'll click, and then he has this camera. We'll literally see what's going on the screen. And then he can pinpoint the latency. So this will be the best way to do it. But you have no idea how much it costs. Like, you have no idea how much it costs. Like, doing that would be like out of my budget. I would have to sell my kidney to do that. So I didn't want to make a kernel video because I knew I would have this type of answer. But deep down, I'm like, I need to spread the word, at least for people who are willing to try. And that's why the point. I'm like, this is how I feel. Just try it, please. It's free. Like, this is the TLDR of the video. Now, if you can't feel it because you are running, a 60 Hz screen and you have a 930 XT on a Pentium 2, CPU, that's okay, bro. Like, I'm not judging you, but like, don't come on my channel and say, oh, there is no difference. Like, bro, like, at this point, nothing is gonna save you. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, again, I'm rough, but I wanted the other user to give it a chance. Because the way I feel is like, the way I think actually, is like there is user with like really good hardware which are just like scared to jump because they are reading those comments, right? It's like when people are saying like, oh, if you have an NVIDIA card, Linux sucks. And I'm like, bro, no, it's not true. Like, Linux works really good with NVIDIA. But there is so much troll on internet. It's actually disgusting. So give me 1 second, chat. So you need LGHE, but LGHE is not included in the NVIDIA driver on Linux, Space Potato. So that's why, like, the only way to do it is exactly what I said. I wonder why Debian kernel default perform better than Ubuntu or Fedora. Yeah, I don't know, Alexei, but we definitively see it there, right? Hello, Concretorum Azot. I followed the Mint guide for me and it works really well, really well. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Battle Nonsense, also good, but it doesn't cover Linux. Yeah, I agree. Battle Nonsense is not bad. But I do believe like the approach of Optimum Tech is better. You can also get a camera that attached to the screen and sync with mouse click and detects pixel changes. But I need a high reframe rate camera for it to make sense, right? Because again, if I'm recording in 120 FPS, it's still not enough. My screen is 270 Hz. We're talking about 1000 FPS there, dude. We need like 500 FPS or at least, 500 FPS at least. And I need a screen which is like fast enough to detect everything. Okay, so do you want to install? Yes. Password. Okay, now we're installing. Just get an FPGA and hire an electrical engineer to measure latency. But you know what I mean, right? You understand my point. It's like, I don't want to go that far. Maybe one day we'll have, the money to do it. But before that, my feeling, this is what I try to translate in the video. I know how, like, I can tell, dude. Okay, I can tell. Oh, dude, there is again a firmware blocking everything. There is another firmware blocking everything, chat. Okay, like I'm done with this distro, dude. This distro is just trash. Like I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna be rough. Like there is so many things installed that make everything so complicated, chat. So if you just want to use it like that, it's cool, okay? But if you want to game on it, no. Like it's like why? Like why would you do that to yourself, dude? I reach here, I said it's trash. I shouldn't have said that, but it's still bad. It's a real bad distro, chat. Udasnik, how are you doing, buddy? Which distro is it? It's MX Linux. Wanted to give it a try. Slow motion camera are anywhere between 10,000 pounds or 60,000 for me. I was thinking about renting it, dude. I don't need to own one. But let's say I rent it for like 3 days and it costs me $2,000. I think it's worth the test. Right? Or even 1 day and it costs me like, I don't know, $1,000. It's worth the test, right? Because then I can make my test and then give it back. If it's not accurate, Gerard, I don't want to do it. Because if it's not accurate, I'm going to have exactly the same comments related to my feeling towards the game. Oh yeah, it's not accurate. Like you do the thing well or you don't do it. That's why I already cheated, right? The kernel is already compiled, Roman. So it's not a problem. Now it's still a DKMS issue. Right? Possible missing firmware for lib firmware, real nick, blah blah blah. I don't count FPS, I play the game, and if it's smooth, I'm happy. Yeah, but this is the trick, like, I don't know which distro you are running, Mirko, and what type of actual, like, optimization you made, but there is a real gain by using a custom kernel in terms of smoothness, right? but it's difficult to explain because it's relative to your ability to feel it, your hardware, right? So this is where it's complicated. So when I do this type of video and someone comes and is like, oh, it's not true, it's like I'm like, bro, it's not because you can't feel it that it does not exist. You know what I mean? But because I don't have a proof to show it to him and just him like not saying anything, it kind of like frustrates me. That's the whole point, right? NVIDIA has a reflex monitor. Yeah, but it doesn't work with the driver on Linux, David. That's what I was saying earlier. To give you an idea, when I switched to Linux on desktop 3 years ago, like in company, like coming from a competitive background, I couldn't play, for example, Apex Legends without a custom kernel and also a custom optimized Proton. Like I had to do it, otherwise I wouldn't play. It was just disgusting. And so now everything moved in the right direction. The kernels are getting better. Like the difference between a custom kernel, I would say, and a basic kernel kind of like reduced. Because, for example, they push the right scheduler into it. We move from CFS to EVGF. So they make everything like smoother. The drivers are better. Now also Proton is better. So there is a lot of like improvement that kind of like, could negate the difference between a generic and a custom. Like this is like, you can't go against that. However, there is still a difference. The Proton I was using at the time was Proton TKG because you can actually put the patch you want in it. So yeah, I was compiling my old Proton, and it was just awesome. But it's really complicated. There is a lot of error. It's a hell for of maintenance for TKG. There is still error there, but I would say overall right now, Proton experimental and is really like it has improved. Like you have no idea, chat. Because me, I've seen it improve from the beginning, right? I can tell right away that it's way better now. So you don't need to do that anymore. But before you had to. That's kind of like my point, right? Question: can you install CachyOS kernel into Linux Mint? Yes, but just install TKG. It's the same. But you have to compile it, right, Ryan? That's the thing. I cannot notice a difference, but that's because I use a gamepad and mostly play 60 FPS capped games. But I do agree there is advantage to using custom kernel for higher FPS gaming. Okay, we are aligned, Sunrise. Like I could definitively not feel the difference if I'm running at 100, even 144 FPS. It's rough to see the difference. But I'm more thinking about over user, right? I'm thinking about people who have high hands monitor, competitive gamer. We had like a friend of the stream, Night Hall. It has been a long time we didn't see him, but Night Hall, he has a crazy setup, dude. He has a 4090, he has a 7800 like X3D, like the latest CPU. He has a crazy OLED screen. And dude, he told me like there is a huge difference. Like he can't feel it right away. And I do think he's an old competitive gamer too. I have doubt relating to your yesterday video. Why CachyOS kernel on Fedora doesn't work as well as base kernel? I just show it like in here. I put a link here. Watch. Some dude was saying something as you. His name is Amartya Theorist, and I put a link there. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a last time, chat. So this is Linux Mint. Okay. This is with the TKG kernel here. You see the minimum FPS 271, maximum 291. I'll go back there. Okay, and so this is before upgrading the kernel. We have the same amount of FPS there, 291, margin of error, 1 FPS or 300, it's okay. But you see the minimum here? 256, dude. So here, I just prove you, wait, sorry, I'm gonna show you here. I just prove you here. There is 20 FPS difference in the minimum, in the 0.1%. Which means like, you see on my machine, it might not mean a lot to you, okay? But there is a drop. And what I notice is that on some other distro, it will go even lower. So my point is that why are you not using a custom kernel FPS to avoid those drops and have a smoother experience? Simple as that. So when you say, I don't agree, I don't see it, I just prove you. Like this is a benchmark, right? It's not showing me like, oh yeah, I feel it or whatever, because maybe you don't believe me and it's fine, right? And the same on Fedora, same on Ubuntu. It doesn't seem to be the same on Debian for whatever reason. Because now it's the second time when I go on Debian base that we can see like the 1% loads are pretty high for whatever reason. Just an idea. Is there a way to measure latency with audio instead of video? So when you click, the PC make a sound to microphones that like do differently, be cheaper than a fast camera. That's a good idea. But then, yeah, I think viewer will be like, it's the latency between your sound card and your mouse, and not the latency between your graphic card and your mouse. Even if I prove that, it wouldn't be proving the relation to FPS, you know what I mean? MX Linux have more FPS than me. No, because we are using XFCE, right? It's not the same desktop environment. So, yeah. I object to your buying a Ford Taurus and being disappointed it does not perform as a Lamborghini. Okay, man, the issue I have with Minx right now is just the look and the fact that he installed a lot of like kernel module which make his customization and everything else like way more complicated than it is. So that's why, like, you know, I'm enforcing that, dude. Yeah. So it is what it is, chat. If they don't want to believe me, I think you guys are right when you say if the guy doesn't want to believe me or whatever, and it's saying like this type of stuff, I don't have to prove anything. I think it showed two points. It shows that maybe my argument was not strong enough and the way I presented it, right? Because you always need some type of retrospection, like be like, okay, maybe I didn't do it correctly in the video, I didn't explain it correctly. Or maybe this gentleman is just, you know, he has strong conviction. Strong conviction, you know. There is not a lot you can do about that, buddy. There is not a lot of things you can do about strong conviction. You have to think like some people, they still believe the earth is flat. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, chat. Maybe one day he's gonna try it and be like, oh, dude, he was right. The guy was right. Okay, so installing TKG on this is gonna be a problem. We are 2.5 hours in. It's not flat. It's not flat, mate. I don't know. I think I need 555 driver for TKG. Okay, let's try. Like let's go funny, dude. Let's go funny, boys. So this we have, I think. Okay. Okay, so this it doesn't like. So we're gonna do it differently, chat. We're gonna install this one. How? I think they have some type of file you can download. Where is it? Okay, that's the one I need, chat. I think this is the one, chat. The heck? What the heck is wrong with me? Oh, okay, my bad, chat. I'm tired today, guys. So which one it is? Distro, Debian. I think we're on 12. Not found. Oh, I'm tired today. What did I do wrong, chat? Debian 12. That's what I did. Okay, maybe this one, chat. Debian 12. Okay, we did it, chat. So I do believe if I just do an upgrade, it should be good now. So you do apt dest upgrade. Yes, okay. Okay, we did it, chat. We did it. I made some mistake. It was my fault. Sorry for the white screen. Now we are good. I'm gonna upgrade the driver and we're gonna reboot. Okay, chat? I think overall, like, you know, the video about the kernel is going to do pretty well. That would be my guess. Oh, it's 560. Perfect. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun, dude. I think the 560, they work actually on X11. They have no problem. It's just on Wayland they don't work. So we should be fine. Hey, hello Quadfeed. What's up, buddy? So, by the way, I saw you place Xanmod pretty high on your tier list. Some time ago, you said you can't recommend to avoid it. What did it change? So, if you listen to the video, I said that I put it there, but I had a lot of issue related to crash. So, I said on my machine, I had a lot of crash. Maybe it doesn't crash on your hand, but in terms of performance, it was good. It's more related to the crash. That's why I would not recommend it. Yeah, so the 560 driver beta, the 560 beta, they have a lot of issues related to running game and others. Like they have a lot of issues. Let's word it this way. But the main problem is related to dude, everything works this time, huh? Is related to Wayland. So if you run 560 on Xorg, it should be fine. Okay, so everything is fine now, chat. Reboot. Casio OS kernel do not crash. No, it does not crash compared to Xanmod and my testing. Like find one time when we have been playing on Casio OS when my old machine crashed. Almost never did. And that's why it's wonderful. Even on a... Okay, please don't use this word. I say trash. Listen, I feel bad about saying this word. I feel bad about saying this word, chat. Because I know like people are working on this. I shouldn't have said that. I said that because I was upset. I shouldn't have said that. So please don't use it again. It's not the best distro ever. Well, let's word it this way. It may be unnecessarily complicated, but you can almost always find a way to get what you want done. Yes. Because the base of the distro, Debian, is just awesome. I will try Casio OS because I've been issued some crashing with my 7 on my Xanmod. Oh, okay, so you see. If you watch my video, Gerard, and we're listening to them, huh? So is it working, chat? Restore. Let's play something. Yeah, you see no crash, dude. X11 driver, those drivers are working. It's just when you run them on Wayland. NeoFetch. TKG board. Yes! Driver. 560, papa. 560. And 12 watts. Nice. This is a power, dude. How do you feel about XFCE? I love XFCE. When I switch first from Windows to desktop Linux, I use XFCE mainly because it's a great D. Do I like the implementation there? Not at all. But that's another debate, right? I don't like the way it look, the way they customize it there. The icing is not what I like, but this is again down totally objective, so I don't want to go too far on it. But I love XFCE, dude. Now, what I would say is like in terms of feature, you are lagging behind, right? You don't have Wayland, you don't have anything. So it's like 56 driver, is that the beta version? Yes, it is. Is Bohr your main choice for TKG? Yeah, Bohr is my main choice for every custom kernel. It works really well on my machine, chat. And it might not really show in terms of pure performance, but when I launch like multiple, like Bohr scheduler is really great when you put heavy workload on your machine. So when I'm doing DaVinci Resolve and I'm loading all this stuff, like my DaVinci Resolve is like flawless. It's just insane. It's obviously it's better than Windows, but it's also better than with other kernel. It's flawless, dude. Whatever I push towards it, it's just like flow. So smooth. Only Bohr can bring that to me. What I notice in the path is like sometime in those benchmark, the average FPS will be just a little bit under compared to the other one, but my low and my smoothness will be like insane, dude. Just insane. So again, something like I try to translate in the video, but I think you see even on chat when we have the feedback, we have a lot of users who are like, yeah, this is great, like this is awesome, The feedback toward custom kernel, I would say the big majority, like 95% of them, have been positive. You like Bohr as well? Nice. I did try Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Wayland with 560 driver. Yeah, don't use 560 driver on Wayland, guys. It's not going to work. Here it's X11. I read it was good. So, no skirt. Okay, let's go no skirt, chat. No skirt? What, dude? We will take this result with a, little bit of salt, grain of salt, because we are running the 535 driver versus the 560 driver and a new kernel. So, I know some people are going to say, yeah, but it's not fair. It's not the same driver if we do better. So we're going to take those results with a, little bit of like salt, grain of salt. But I'm telling you, like on my screen, it's dirt smooth there. Like, tell me on chat if you have any time of like stutter. But it's disgustingly smooth right now. James, I don't understand your question. I don't understand your question, James. If Mint doesn't work, just try Nobara. But if you are new to Linux, I would really advise you to watch my video on Mint and try to understand how to optimize it and get a hang of it. If you don't have the patience, I would say try Nobara. But it looked great, nice. Ta-da! Verdict, guys. Verdict. I'm scared. Okay, so you see, I put the board, and we are at this is the best result overall, right? It's not by a lot, but we are at 302 in terms of FPS. Okay, so show me this. Where are you, Papa? Benchmark. So TKG board, V3, blah, blah, blah. We are at... It's not really comparable, okay? But we are at 302 here. And the minimum, there is a bump of 5 FPS. Okay, so you still have a little bit. Is it a game changer as this thing? Not really. What we're gonna do for science, we're gonna go on Valheim and see how it runs. You did everything in the video, but the game won't start? What game are you talking about, James? Linux is on 4% market share now. What? Yeah, it's growing. Elden Ring or Doom? Yeah, you are doing something wrong, buddy. So you did something wrong. And yeah, if it's working on Windows, it should be working on Linux, no problem. Don't take it bad, okay, dude? But yeah, man. Yeah, you see, this is stupid, but my mouse now doesn't feel like sluggish anymore. Game changer, chat. But you see that I can't explain. I can't translate it through the video, right? The kernel is like, boom, doing the work. So there is not a big improvement in terms of FPS. Still kind of the same, right? Oh, chat. Here there is an improvement, right? We are at 490 here, and on the other one we are more around like 420. Do you remember, chat? So here there is a difference on this one. We're almost at 500, chat. It is getting better, dude. So there is, so here, this one is not really quantified. I can quantify it, right? But you see, like, it's more than just 1 FPS. Because I know, like, Xero is already trolling in the chat. Like, you know? But you can see it there. We were at what, like 420 here? What is your current setup for Linux competitive gaming? 5950X and 4090. I'm going to upgrade this CPU with the next generation of AMD CPU. I'm just waiting, right? If I go 9950X or 9950X X3D. If I wait, I don't know yet. What's gonna be the plan? Because I want to give you the best of the best when it comes to like benchmark and stuff. Yeah, man, I don't know. What do you want me to say, chat? But you're right. We were on 535, Alexei, so might be the driver too. Might be the driver, so we can't really tell. But I do believe like the latency, it's not the driver, right? Okay, Gerard, I don't know what you're saying, but I think if we are going to the troll, I have an answer for you, buddy. If you are trolling, I have a really, really good answer. I can reboot into 6.1. Okay, let's reboot into 6.1. Yeah, because now we have the driver, right? Good point. Allez. But what I'm gonna do, chat, just for science, because I like to do science stuff. I could test 535 with Bohr. They won't install. Bohr won't install with it. So let's see. You see here? 431 boys. 430 here. Okay? 437 here. And on the other one, we were at more like 480, 490. See the difference? And this doesn't show up. This does not show up in the bench. Don't ask me why, right? Like, yeah, right, you get that issue sometime with custom kernel. No, I don't. Gerard, like, I don't know what you're saying, Woski, but like, please calm down, okay? Like, oh, I got rid of the 6.1, so we're gonna go on 6.9. Okay, not optimized. So let's see where we are, chat. Terminal. Okay, 6.9. I need to mount. I will be great, thanks. Now we're gonna go and Steam. So Air Max, bottom line for this whole test is MX Linux is not bad, just need to fix their DKMS. It's not bad for, you know, a distro in which you don't want a game, I would say. But no, so it's the same. It's quite the same, huh, chat? Now here. A lot of cloud, huh, too? It's like, it's a cloudy day right now in Valheim, so I don't know if we are really testing something here. Because there is just cloud. Rockin, we'll see about that. I need to test overs before. Do you plan to make a SCADX X? Yeah. Yes, I'm planning to do that, no layer. It's in my plan. Yeah, it's not really concluding on chat. So here we have the same, but the image is not the same. Obviously, the world start to play with us. So let's get into Tomb Raider. Disabling the compositor, it's already disabled, Gerard. So I just disabled it, dude. Because you know, the compositors, they suck a lot of performance out of the FPS in general, and especially like on X11. On Wayland, you won't have this type of issue because it's totally independent of the compositor, the performance. But my recommendation would be to make a little script to make sure like it's always disabled when you launch a game, and then include it in your Steam launcher. Hey, hello Lema, what's up? Bonjour, bonjour. Okay, Gerard. You know what? You won. I'm sorry, dude. You got it. Oh, buddy. Coming. All right. Hello, Joe. Tom WikiWire, what's up? How are you doing? So I did mute Gerard. I have a 5800X and a 4080, but I want a 5090 over a new CPU. Oh, okay. Yeah, why not? Makes sense. Man, I'm doing well. What about you? We have been testing MX Linux. It's not bad. It's not what I expect, but James, au revoir Gérard. See you. Hope the diaper saving is going well. how to say? I don't feel like the diaper. Listen, when you have a kid, you can't really save on diaper. You can change them, that's for sure, but saving is not an option. And I'm telling you, they go. It's insane how many diaper you could use, brother. It's crazy. My man, I just spent a ton on my daughter's freshman year in high school. It never ends. Oh no! Don't let me think about that, dude. Like, I'm so far from that. I don't want to go there. I would like to keep them like small and little and, you know, nice. But, you know, it's not happening. Okay, this dude has a skirt. Skirt time, chat. Okay, so 301 and 281. So where are we exactly, chat? Where are we? Benchmark, MX Linux. So we are exactly the same, chat. So it's really fun, dude. It's really fun to notice that we are exactly the same. So it's the same driver this time. We are exactly the same, chat. My guess, so what I would say is like somehow Debian is doing really well on the synthetic benchmark. Because I could not reproduce that with Fedora and Ubuntu. I don't know why. See you, Joe. Thanks for passing by, buddy. There used to be cotton diapers and you could reuse. Yes. Those are actually awesome, chat. Those are actually awesome. Debian. Yeah, maybe Debian. Well, when it comes to like stutter and stuff, okay, let's try something else. Let's see how I feel about Cyberpunk real quick. And then we're going to do a little bit of BattleBit Remastered. You know, I had this phenomenon when I did compare Debian and CachyOS, and the result on Debian were always like really good. Like really, really good. So maybe Debian is the way, chat. I might finish on Debian. When they switch to KDE Plasma 6 and all the features of NVIDIA are in, maybe I'm going to finish on Debian, chat. Maybe this is the way. My old love, I will go back to it. Because I repeat it, I love Debian, chat. It's just right now, some of the packages are way, way too old for my hardware. But I do love Debian, dude. Gabriel, have you ever experienced stuttering in Cache? I was testing Cache and the performance on my PC was all over the place. Oh, really? So, what game? All the game? Okay, so those are my settings. Actually, no, I'm not going. I'm just going to play, chat. Maybe Peter is secretly working in Debian. I don't think so, but maybe. I don't think so, dude. So, listen, Hogwarts Legacy is disgusting. So let me be clear. Outward legacy is disgusting on both Windows and Linux. Mm-hmm. Not bad, chat. Not bad at all, chat. Not bad at all. There is still like input delay, in my opinion. But that, again, you can see it. But it's not bad at all. Oh, it was a cop. Down. Move. I think all the Debian-based distro with custom kernel, with normal kernel outside of the input lag, they do really well. Like, no, it didn't do well, but okay. Let me try something else. Like it's pretty impressive, dude. I have to say, like. Hello, play forever. Then I was having problem with lag on my game on Steam using Nobara. I took your advice, switched to KDE, and now everything runs smooth. Thank you for the suggestion. Hey, you're welcome, then. It's funny you say that because Nobara is normally should be working well too, but if it works for you, dude, enjoy. It's funny because on stock Linux Mint, both games run smoother than KDE on my PC. Okay, so this is what I was thinking about. You know what you should try, maybe? You could try to switch kernel to see if it's a kernel, or what you could try to do is... what... You know what it could be too, dude? It could be related to... Let me think. It could be related to the fact you are using Wayland on KDE and related to your hardware, dude. Try to do the same log into KDE, but stay on X11. That could be one of the reasons why. So yes, FPS are here, huh, chat? Pretty good FPS too, huh? They are here, the FPS, dude. So even if you are able to get rid of the DKMS issue and you play games there, it's actually not bad. Maybe it's related to that, Gabriel. Maybe if you run X11 with your hardware, it might run better because there is something funky. There is an option in the wiki to make sure you disable the GSP function module, actually GSP module on Wayland to have a smoother experience. So this could be the problem, dude. I have to deactivate it to have a smooth experience. So go on the wiki of Cache and check how to disable the specific module. Might make a big difference for you, dude. If you are using NVIDIA. I know me, I have to do it. So on Monday, we're gonna have a full install of Cache OS video. And wait, 1 second, chat. And then we're gonna have a full optimizing for gaming video for Cache OS. They should come in the coming days too. It's just those ones are really hard to produce. They take a lot of time, so. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. I have to say it, chat. When something is good, you have to say it. So here, it's pretty decent. I'll try again just to make sure, because it's related to feeding. So I want to make sure that I still feel the difference between one and another. Yeah, exactly, chat. Just search for GSP firmware. So on my installation, I had to set it up because otherwise my system will be all laggy on Wayland. You have to think like Wayland and the NVIDIA driver, they are in their first phase, right? They are in their first phase. My final opinion about MX Linux, totally overrated. That's my opinion. But it's just me, right? It's overrated. Do you think XFCE push the performance on MX Linux? It could. But we are like right now, I'm just looking at the kernel, right? XFCE has always had like some of the best performance, right? But then you have a lack of feature, right? For example, you can't have the compositor on, you have to turn it on and turn it off each time you run a game. You're on X11, which, it's not great right now. Maybe when they release a Wayland version, it's going to be interesting. But right now, it's still in the past. So that's an issue, right? I think right now for gaming, you don't have HDR. You don't have anything related to Wayland, you don't have it. You don't have multiple screen rates. You don't even have VRR. So, it's a lot of like feature you are dropping, right? So 2 or 3 years ago, I would say yes. But now, KDE, GNOME, they went so far in terms of feature. Why would you avoid those? So maybe what we're going to do, instead of reinstalling everything, I'm going to install KDE. Maybe we're going to do that, chat. Now, it's rated number 1, but why? Like, Like I don't see the value added. That's why I'm saying it's overrated. Right? Shit. Don't know how to explain that, chat, but my mouse is just better, chat. It's just better, chat. It feels way more reactive, and I don't think it's placebo or anything. Like there is a difference. That I can't explain, chat. I just can't explain it. Can't explain it. Maybe it's the fact that the kernel tick rate is higher. So because it's higher, the USB port maybe they are more like exploited better or something. But there is a huge difference. Is it possible to update the current running version of MX Linux to a newer one? So I do believe you can't do that. So some of the viewers told me you can't even upgrade from one version to another. Like do we have a user of MX Linux, like long-term user? I do believe you can't upgrade. You know, like you would do, for example, on Debian, you will move from 11 to 12. On MX Linux, you can't even do that. You can't even do that, dude. So if we have one user in chat, I know we had one before. Yes, it's Chris. I think you can update minor version by just packages, but between major version, you can't. Okay, confirmed. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, dude. So you see, my recommendation, Chris, if you are, if you love this distro, like I have nothing to say. Like it's your choice, I respect it, okay? But if you want to have like smoother experience overall, TKG kernel there. Install well. Make sure you remove the overall, like annoying like Wi-Fi nick. If you Wi-Fi nick, DKMS there, like driver. If you don't use them, obviously if you use them, well, I guess you're gonna get stuck. And upgrade the driver to the latest one. So I show you there how to upgrade the driver to the latest one. Pretty easy. So now we're running like 516, no problem. And you will have a gain in performance compared to 535. That's a fact too. So yeah. So I don't understand. Like honestly, I don't understand the whole purpose of this distro, chat. I just don't get it. When I ask them, they recommend I do a backup and do a fresh install. And that's why I say it's overrated. It's overrated because... So let me show you, dude. Distro watch. So restore, yeah, why not? Distro watch. Like this one is number one. Like how? How is it number one, dude? This is so bad, chat. Like why? I've been using MX Linux for many years, and sorry, I installed 23 XFCE twice, and twice with problem with GPKG, wine, synaptic, frequent crashes and lockup, making forced restart unnecessary. Okay, issue. Concept is okay, but I wasn't able to install it on a test laptop. Bon, okay. I use MX Linux on an iMac 23, born in 2009. Graphic card is recognized. This distro is very adapted to all computer. Okay. Okay, this I agree. Like this will make sense. Fast and snappy, much quicker than Mint. Even though the laptop is 15 years old. Tolerable but annoying, but since version 23 its quality declined. Bluetooth, PipeWire problem. I think dev released this version way too soon. Dev also not respond to problem request. MX Linux has a couple of things that other distro can't match. First of all, it's package... Wait, can we do Dark Reader there? Sorry, chat. Sorry about that, dude. I'm definitively considering the custom kernel. Appreciate the suffering for it. I'm glad to have seen the process, make me feel more confident. So what you do, always keep one of the normal kernel on it and keep the custom on the side. Like that, if you encounter any issue, you can still backtrack to the whole kernel, no problem. Okay, if you are scared. It's hard to compile new kernel. It takes 3 hours for every update. Yeah, that's why like you just keep it with TKG. You take one and you stay on it. And when you have time, you just launch the compilation. You don't need to do every update of the kernel. Do you plan to test Pop! OS Cosmic Alpha next week? No. I'm gonna wait for it to be released. I don't want to test the alpha. It is Debian where you don't need to touch the terminal. Well, yeah, okay. You still have to because of the DKMS issues there. Can you pay DistroWatch to get higher on the list? I don't know, dude. And he has no systemd. That's a good point. It's clearly being used for other purposes. Yeah, it's not used for gaming. What would you consider a proper number one to be like? Mint. Mint will be a proper number one to be like, dude. I think Mint deserve, like, for overall use, number one right now. From all the distro. Because it's in the place where it's stable, accessible, and propose a desktop environment, which is really, like, good enough for switching from Windows to Linux. But also for, you know, users which are like really like use of Linux. You can do a lot of things with Linux Mint. It will be my number one now. Is it the best for gaming? No, but you can do whatever you want with Mint. And it comes with all the easy accessibility of Ubuntu, Debian based, and you know, easy of use and maintenance without all the other trash, right? Like snapd. This I'm gonna say it's snap trash. OS Watch website has Zero Linux as number one in their list. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I think Zero Linux stopped doing his OS like years ago. So I don't know what is this thing all about. MX package installer Endeavor has the same exact program and is not specific to MX. Yeah. Always go back to Linux Mix, it just works. You said that you will not use the trash word. I agree. I need to stop using it. I agree. I don't know. I'm just upset today. I should stop using it. You're right. It's not a good word. But snap is not good, chat. Okay, so let's read like why people love this distro. So first of all, MX package installer is miles faster than any other software. Okay, so this is wrong, because as mentioned in chat, like it exists everywhere, this software. Secondly, it's very fast when it comes to all the necessary feature pre-setup like Bluetooth, cleanup task, update notifier. Okay, no. No, and last, the installer was very easy. No. Dude. Here is just fanboyism, right? This is the typical fanboyism stuff. Oh, you know why? I love NVIDIA because when I play my games, they look beautiful. They will look the same on AMD, bro. This is fanboyism. I'm new to MX Linux and I've never used XFCE desktop. My experience is short. This OS is extremely fast. Okay. I've used and continue to use distribution based, and I discovered that its OS responds faster than the others. So maybe you should try XFCE on another OS. Number one in distro watch for a reason. There is no real differentiator in what he said there. You see, I'm new to MX Linux and I never used XFCE desktop. So he's just proving my point there. He likes XFCE, he doesn't like MX Linux. How much can you customize Linux Mint with kernel and stuff? Exactly the same as you would do on Arch, for example. You can go really deep in Linux Mint. The issue is that some of the packages will be older, but I would say for 99% of the population will be good enough. And you are using Cinnamon, you are not using KDE. So KDE propose like feature which could be like better than the actual Cinnamon DE. I'm thinking about HDR, I'm thinking about G-Sync, VRR, all those features. But for a daily usage, it means it's enough. You know what I mean? Then if you want more, you can switch to that. That's the idea. You should swap SXT on Alpine and his world will be rocked. That's so true, bro. Yeah, no, I agree, Chris. That's a good point. Like, you see, like I'm cutthroat there because I'm trying to understand why people will vote for it on distro watch. That's my point. You know what I mean? So the good, built on Debian stable. Good point. Software installer, custom repository with Flatpak. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree. XFCE, given an attractive pre-customized interface, looks sleek. Okay, I get it. Community forum are active. That, I get it too. Installer was essentially painless to set. A work dual boot system with Windows. So this, I have to say, this is good, a good thing. The distro overall gives the user a lot of control and doesn't make too many decisions on your behalf. This, I don't agree. I don't agree. There is so many decisions on your behalf. It's actually insane. So let me try something, dude. Yes, let's start the Bluetooth. And let's see if we find my baby. Found it. Wow. Okay, so it does work, chat. Okay, so this is a good experience. So this is a plus for them, okay? You need to see as it is, chat. The May, it's a retro experience. Reminiscent of something from the early 2000s. Okay, this guy got it, dude. Many people talk about the pre-bundle utility it comes with, but take another look. Those packages include a lot of things like CD Burner and CD Reaper. Who use those? Not OBS. Yes, agree. Some of the utility feel cobbled together with duct tape. For example, the user manual. So here, you see, it could go with OBS Flatpak. But like the user manual in a PDF, when I read it, I was like, what the heck is this? The NVIDIA driver install script is literally just that, a script file that run into terminal. It's true. The Papyrus folder caller essentially gives you some hyperlinks and walk through the download installation. Yeah. There is nothing wrong with this more rustic, simple approach that worked, but moreover, modern feeling distro in the Debian branch will go a step further. I agree. It's like buying a used Toyota Tacoma with 40k miles on it. There is no reason you can drive it for the best rest of your life. But there is something charming about utilitarian minimalism. Nah. But all of this being equal over distro do basically the same with better aesthetic. Okay, that's the conclusion, dude. As a computer saver, elder millennial, I appreciate the throwback, but all else being equal, I don't see much reason to prefer it over Mint. Et voila, the guy is right. This is literally what I said, but in a more funny way, aren't it? I read people about installing KDE on top of XFCE. Yeah, you could. Hello, Kota. I made a review of Void. I don't know what Blackmagic Cinnamon developer did Muffin for NVIDIA, but it works best on my RTX 3080. Both Kwin and Mutter stutter way more, and VRR is borked on Mutter unlike on Muffin. Oh, good for you, dude. Cinnamon is great. I have to say, like, Cinnamon is great. Totally fair review, respect. Yeah, I'm aligned with him. I will push it a little bit further, you know, when it comes to custom kernel and gaming, because I went a little bit deeper into the hood and noticed, you know, the DKMS issues there right off the bat. But yeah, it's for me, I can't recommend that for gaming. You know what I mean? Like if I go into gaming, oh, that's the guy. Where is he? Yes. Oh, you don't need an account to vote? Okay, boys. Yeah, you got it? You get the idea, chat? Again to when we decide to do a 24-hour stream. You see what I said, except a Toyota Tacoma instead of Ford Taurus. Yeah. Yeah, this was a good one. But I think we covered everything, chat. I just want to see the ones that praise it. You know what? Like, MX Linux for life. Oh, #1. I will never install Debian in my life. MX Linux set up a Debian desktop, so I don't have to. It's not hard to set up a Debian desktop, no? Bro, this gentleman, he has a 1.5-year-old Asus computer, dude. And he puts this on it. I won't say it's the fluffiest or eye-candiest desktop out there, but this MX tool takes the pain out of the sysadmin stuff. What? It's like a breath of fresh air for the don't intrude on my user experience crowd. Whoa, this distro is what a Linux distribution should be. Easy installation with no hiccup or surprises. a lot of custom desktop administration tools, and a spectacularly polished theme and look. Like, dude, am I totally high? Am I totally crazy, chat? A lot of custom system administration tools, a spectacularly polished theme and look, functional, stable, no politic, no drama. Yeah, sure, theme is amazing. Okay, so maybe it's just taste. Maybe it's just taste. The boot related tool did save me when I did some dumb stuff early on. Okay, we're gonna look at them. Certainly, the Ubuntu family of distro can't compete with MX Linux, nor can't more other distro. I'm not surprised. Many years ago, I was a Mapis devotee. MX Linux is the next level compared to Mapis, and 2 level of next level compared to virtually every other distro I've used, and I've used many. For the past several years, I've been camped out over in Archspace because of the breadth and depth of available application. Debian-based distro over a fraction of application available for Arch and derivative like Manjaro and AVROS. This will be MX Linux Achille heel. And hopefully that heel won't keep me from walking with MX Linux because so far it impresses. I'm gonna walk in the paradise of the old Greek god and we're gonna drink the blood of all the other distro. Let me please sacrifice all the other sheep on the mountain of the sun and drink their blood. What the heck? Man, what is this? Man, I'm dying right now. I'm like, what am I reading, dude? Like, I should do actual, like, review like that. I should do review like that. I think this is what chat wanna hear. Like, I think this is what you want. Is this what you want, chat? Hello, Vlerk. The maker of MX Linux is from Greece, for you to know. Okay, now I know. I could go that direction, chat. I can do whatever content you want. Some content, I think my wife wouldn't be happy about it if you ask. But I can do whatever, no problem. The distro glazer. Yes, on every video. I think we will lose credibility, but at this point, like, when I make a video and I talk about how I feel about kernel, nobody believes me anyway, so. I use KDE, and while a lot on Debian stable software, it's a bit dated compared to what I'm used to. I'm hoping I will gain easy package installation and removal, quick package installation, and a stable system without giving up too much on the way more. I run a low practice out of my office home. Wait. I run a low practice out of my home office. I do not use my computer for gaming, video editing, or anything computationally expensive, but I do have a large file system where I work with many files. I need a system that is fast, reliable, functional, and that stay out of my way. MX Linux hits it out of the park in this regard. Okay, I get it. The installer was painless. The disk partitioning tool was not completely idiot-proof, but idiots shouldn't use Linux. Dude, this is awesome, dude. Listen, bro. We're gonna do stream where I just read distro watch. This is awesome, chat. This is the best content I ever done in the past. Bro, this is awesome. I disagree with the people who say it feels outdated. XFCE, freshly installed, is primitive and ugly. But it's very configurable. And the MX Linux Dave put a lot of work into it. The panel, the menu, the conky, drop-down bash terminal. And XFCE theme feels sleek and modern. MX with FXE looks cool to me, whereas Min Cinnamol think like I was playing with a toy. Bro. DistroWatch is a comedy now. Is this so good? Dude, this is so good. Bro, they are like the average BMW driver. No mean to offend you guys. Hey, no worries. I think it's fun. Air Max, when Vanilla OS 2 review? Maybe I should do this one. Seems like people only use MX Linux to revive old laptop. Yeah, it looks like it. And it's fine. But it's not a big differentiation. Like you put Debian, it will work. You put, you know, like there is a lot of like subjective, right? And the NVIDIA driver script work flawlessly. General customization with a tweak, utility, firewall configuration, network assistant, and bash config make Linux more fun than building a vanilla Debian system by hand. I think it's for people who just hate terminal. Like if you hate terminal, you go there. Right? Because, watch. Down. Let me show you something. So, Chris, again, I don't want to bash. Oh, man. Okay, I can't resize it, chat. I don't know, dude. I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. Why would you do that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't. What is it? Oh fuck, like man, I don't know. I don't know. Dude, this is awesome. This is just awesome. Man, this is awesome. Like, oh no! Man, I'm crying. Like, this is so good. Bro, like, what is this? Why? I just can't chat. Bro, I'm sorry, dude. It's just... I can't... Oh, man. I just can't chat. I just can't chat. It's just I can do it. I can do it, dude. Okay, so what about the boot option? Again, I don't want to be mean towards the user. Chris, please don't feel offended. I don't want the I do understand the appeal toward it. I do understand. I get it. You see, I see it. But man, this is just too much to me, dude. It's like, okay, this is a well-known tool, dude. They just rebranded it. Bro, they have the same tool in Garuda. I don't know what it's called, but they have exactly the same tool in Garuda. Okay, and boot repair, what is this? So do they have a GitHub? Sorry guys. I'm just crying right now. It's been a long time. I didn't have such a good laugh chat. Okay, I can't really tell. But I get the appeal, right? Because you go there and you're like, oh, I want to clean up. Ooh, you know what I mean? Okay, clear the RPT cache. So it's ready for you not to touch anything. You know what I mean? I think this is what it is. It's like, this is the appeal, right? You're right. It's good for people who want to avoid terminal. I did this at the beginning, but I'm more comfortable now. Okay, I get it. I think this is great for that. You see? That looks like a simplified version of Grub Customizer. Yeah, that's what it is. No liar. That's what it is. But honestly, that lawyer in some office doesn't want to distro up and doesn't care that the same tool is in Garuda, whichever is never heard of. Yeah, it's a fair point, Hollywood. I agree. That's a fair point. But like you have to think it as it is, right? You want to reinstall the distro, you can't. Upgrade to the next version, you can't. You have to make a backup and then move. Like it's you can forget about the distro so much that each time there is a big upgrade, you have to reinstall everything. And I'm telling you, this lawyer in his office is gonna have a headache. You know what I mean? Can Debian unstable compete with Arch in gaming performance? Yes, I made a video about that. All the distros they can compete in performance. You can get the same performance on every distro. It's just the way you install it and the way you use it, all the tools they offer, right? To maintain and to use. Performance, you can have the same performance on every distro. MX should have been a package script, not a distro, most like Arch-based distro. Yeah, it could have been. It seems like the boot utils are literally the same as Garuda. Yeah, I know. Like, again, I don't want to get into that, who did what first or whatever, but I get the appealing here, right? I get it. I get. Now I start to get it. And you have to think like they don't use systemd, right? Oh, they do? Dude. Oh, okay. No, they don't. I was like, what? No, they don't. It's installed somehow, but... Look at this guy. This guy is gonna be my idol, boys. Look at this guy. I fully wiped a drive that was hosting a functional Manjaro installer. He's moving, listen dude, he's moving from Manjaro, one headache, to another headache, and installed MX23 an hour ago. And he's already giving me nothing but problem. I allow it to partition the disk as it please, and left setting on their default. Install complete reboot grub pop, body to mix, black screen. Search for forehand, it looks like it's a non-issue. The accepted workaround is disabling microcode loading. It doesn't work. Is mashing the enter key after boot. This actually works and I get light to LDM. The X server can start. No installation. This is a completely fresh install. What the F? The live USB works fine. That's enough for me. That's enough headache for me. I'm out. Thanks. Like, this can be real, chat. Like, this has to be AI. Dude. They have systemd uninstalled, but not installed. Yeah. Like, dude, this can be real. So, MX Linux KDE is a stellar example of a Linux distribution that just works. The edition seamlessly integrate. Is there a website where I can check if you can see if it's written by AI? Does it exist, chat? Check if it is written by AI. Oh, chat détecté, chat GPT détecteur. Allez, papa. Scan. AI content detected. Allez, hop. This is not possible. Like, it has to be, dude, right away. AI content detected. Allez, hop. Okay, AI. So just for science, we're gonna put this one here. This is human text. Okay. So you can tell. So those guys, they actually, look at this guy. It's AI and you have 15 votes. Bro. I just debunk it in 1 second, dude. Whoa, this distro is what a Linux Mint distribution should be. Easy installation with no hiccups. Surprise. Certainly the... Okay, we read this one already. Okay, let's go lower. MX Linux is not for power user. It's for migrating Windows user. It's the worst desktop version from Debian. It's stable enough, not for me. Don't expect to be prototyping on it. All will fail. Sorry, dude. Your kernel does not support PID's limit capability or the C group is not mounted. Okay. That is a common error from any system implementing OCI. Installing it for the rescue or watching movie. I for one feel bad about removing Ubuntu Studios and Exchange MX Linux for... okay, so this is definitive. I've tried a bit. I don't know why I'm laughing, chat. I think I need to go to sleep. I've tried a multitude of Linux review of Linux distro because there are many great of these. I also love the custom Linux tools, blah blah blah. And also when I come to the problem on grub, okay, I've been so we don't know for. All in there is some over great Linux distro, but I could have. It will be a mixed Linux. Okay, dude. I don't know what this guy is saying. I don't understand. My English is not that great, so obviously, I don't know. Maybe it's my fault, but like... MX Linux, a time-tested champion in the Linux world. For many years... Okay, wait. Before we read that. Okay, like you got me once, but you're not going to get me twice, brother. Oh, I reached the limit, chat. Okay, do we have another one? Come on. Allez hop, let's do another one. Let's go, papa. We are highly confident that this text was AI generated. 100%. Darn. Oh no. You can see right away, dude. Like when you look at it, and it's always the same thing. 15 votes, rating 10, and let's go, papa. Let's go on the vote, dude. Let's go on the vote, bro. Hello, Lorenz. How are you doing? Hey, join right now. I'm seeing a summary of the stream from this review. Yes, dude, I had so much fun. This was a really good stream, dude. I'm crying laughing right now. I think I'm gonna have to put some of this video on YouTube, dude. This was so good. But yes, MX Linux is in many ways the antithesis of Arch. So this one has 0 vote. It offers an enormous array of hand-holding tools to solve often even challenging problems. For example, MX-based laptop, which has no battery, as I say it's old, pulled out of the world and suffered kernel problem. It will no longer load. Normally for this is not simple and it's time consuming. MX offers a simple tool that fixes the problem from USB in a matter of minutes. Wow! And guess what? Arch is doing the same. It's called Shroot. But okay. It also has tools that allow you to easily address an array of tasks that often trip up newbies and people who don't like to be a power user, such as installing popular software. I, for example, use Vivaldi a lot. In Mint, I typically download the tar file from Vivaldi's site and then use it a simple installer tool for Mint to install it. And then use a simple installer. Okay. But what if you don't know about the tool, or perhaps you are using Arch and have no knowledge about things like Paru or Ye? This suddenly become a real issue. This is fair. Like, this is a fair point. This is a fair point, chat. MX take care of this too. Vivaldi is offered as a quick click install through MX popular software. Like, listen, dude, Arch for a new user, it's just a no-go. I would say it straight. Someone who doesn't want to tinker, like, don't go on Arch. But if you have, for example, Endeavor, I think they have a package manager, right? So you go there, you type Vivaldi, and you are good to go, right? But if you look to the sheer work and thought that is gone into the OS, you have to admire the dev. No one since come close to this level of detailed effort. Okay. Bon, this is objective. This is not objective. Good luck not creating a Microsoft account when using Windows 11. Agreed. So for new or standard users who are fed up with Redmond antique and want a system that lets them decide how things are going, MX. Okay. Now the downside. The thing with all this hand holding is you may not learn anything, and if you do, you still strike a problem that is not addressed in the gear tools. You may be out of luck. I agree with that. That's the biggest issue, dude. That's the type of issue you will encounter with Zorin, and that's why I believe like Mint is better, because it gives you the hand, but it doesn't really fully push you to a world where if you get out of their system, you will still, run. You know what I mean? How do you get through a whole Arch install and never heard of Ye? You could. Like Ye is a AUR helper, but you can install every package from the AUR without Ye, right? You know that, right? You just git clone the repo, and then you make package -si on the package build from the repo, and you install it. What the package helper does, it does that, but it does a lot of other things too. But you could use Arch without ever use a package helper. It would be just a real pain in the butt, but you know what I mean? Like, after achieving good results and less from the 21 series, I've been greatly disappointed with the 23 release. So this is, to me, this is a real review, right? I've installed MXMix multiple times. Seems like it was going to be a good distro each time, but bugs appear even before I could get the install set up. I could not restart or shut down the desktop. I kept going back to the login screen. The options in the upper right corner of the screen were grayed out. In other words, an infinity loop. I've been having much more success with Linux Mint and LMD. Bam. Dude. MX Linked, it's like I'm on a roller coaster to Mars, but with more twist and turn than a trip on acid. Bro. Et the lot W, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. Tried to slap into my old 2-core duo Intel ring, but man, it was like wrestling an angry octopus. Okay, this one is a pearl. Installation, like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded while riding a Unity core. Took me like forever, and after a reboot, it was still playing hide and seek. This guy is awesome, bro. This guy is where it's at, dude. I love it. Ben hooked on MX things forever, but since new version, it's like I'm living in the Matrix. I had this total freak out with Firefox. This extension I added just vanished into a thin air. And stability, it's like trying to surf a tsunami on a popsicle stick. Listen, games, browsing, you name it, it's like a Technicolor nightmare. This guy is right. Dude, this guy is right. I can't even watch, I can't even browse. No! I missed him! No! Wait. Technicolor. It's like a Technicolor nightmare. Bugs, they are like mutant cockroaches crawling out every nook and cranny, and nobody is doing squat about it. Dude, I want to vote for this guy. Oh, I can vote again, boys. Yes. So if you are ready to take a one ride in a junky ass distro that is reliable as acid, then MX Linux is your ticket to the loony bin. But aware, this ride is crazier than a three-headed goat on a pogo stick. Yes. Dude, this guy was awesome. Man, this one was awesome, chat. This is awesome. Guys, this is one of the best funny stream we had in a long time. Like, it just makes me laugh so much. We should do more of those, chat. We need to do more of those. Like this is collector, chat. At this level, I think we reach the collector level, dude. Like we arrive at a level of like insanity, like, which is not. It's just insane, chat. Oh. Bro. Okay, let's go back at it. I'm gonna do a little bit more, and then I think I'm gonna do dedicated stream to that. This is really, really good, dude. Nothing can top that. Yeah, man, he put it so high. AMD Grapha installation was straightforward. I prefer the default. Firefox, okay. Overall, for all hardware, it looked good, and I'm now going towards advanced support. Will take about 2 years, okay. Alright. MX Leasing is a recent distro. It's a distant distro, but every year it seems to get less stable and more outdated. While it's decently well performing, I would prefer a newer, better distro like Mint. Yeah. And you can see, like, you see a trend of user since 19.4 who kind of see some type of degradation, right? Previous review user is on spot. The project has become less fluid and stable. Updating has become more difficult. Dependency error cropping up. LMDE may be number 2 in popularity. Its most recent LMDE 6 ran extremely very well and with no issue. Way things are evolving. It could propel Linux Mint back to the top spot in popularity in matter of time. I am on 19.4 and still going, dude. So, wait. MX Linux. Wait, I need to see that. MX Linux 19.4 release date. Okay, not too bad. 2021. 3 years. Not bad, dude. I started with version 17 and never looked back. It's just been boringly rocking solid. Never had weird issues that require reinstall configuration, and many times more snappy than anything Ubuntu based. The software repo, like, I have to say it's snappier. It's really snappier, right? But you have to say it, dude. It is snappy, but is it XFCE that make it snappy or not? This is a real question, right? It's probably true. I started on 21, so maybe I got used to the bad version. I could be, Chris. Alors, me came into this with high expectation due to the popularity, but was disappointing. I think this is what it's my feedback right now, right? Cons, slow to start up. This is wrong. It starts up really fast. Bloated, yes. Ugly, default, I agree. Can get stuck asleep, forcing a restart. So this I'm not going to test. Decent software out of the box. Although too much. Large repo already installed. Yes. Can't say it's exactly stable for me, but people say it is. Play games, okay too. Agree, chat. We can say, because we tried it, right, chat? We can say it doesn't play game. It does play game. You know what I mean? It does play game. Debian freeze in XFCE live, and MX Linux detects the NVMe disk and tweaks the parameters smartly. I kind of like understand why people love it, chat. I do understand why people love it now. You know, it was just hard for me to get already a hand on it. So we are on the 23.3 right now. So which means that every... Okay, so... Support was like, what, 2.5 years? Okay, yeah, I think we got it, chat. We got it. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm hungry now. I do understand why it could be number one, chat. Like, I get it now. It was kind of like, before I tested it, I was kind of like really skeptical about it. It's per days. Boy, it's crazy that CachyOS is there, chat. I can't believe it, dude. Zorin is above CachyOS. What the heck? Manjaro there. Look at the trend, dude. You have CachyOS going up. You have PopOS going up. I think it's because of Cosmic. And you have Mint going up. Okay, we're gonna do chat. We're gonna do a stream, just distro watch. I think this was really, really fun, dude. You know, put some nice music on the back and do something like that. So the conclusion, dude, because I always like to conclude if someone arrives on the stream and is like, oh, I don't want to watch 4 hours of Air Max, you know, trying to install the driver and making some weird benchmark. Performance is actually not bad. We learned something today. We learned that when it comes to Debian-based distro, for whatever reason, the performance of the generic kernel is solid when it comes to benchmark. Like the benchmarks are just crazy. When it comes to gameplay, it's still not great. It's still like the overall feeling feel like there is a little bit of input lag, and there is also I would say like a little bit of stutter. Not a lot, but still. So could I recommend going for a custom kernel? Yes. But the bench themselves, they were super decent. Now let me check something else like real quick. Should have Pipewire on, but yeah, so it's on. It's on. So MX Linux, when it comes to gaming, so that would be my recommendation. Would you install that and just game on it? I would say no, because you're gonna have to do so many tweaks. Kernel, driver. For gaming, no. When it comes to content creation, I don't see any issue using it. Put OBS Flatpak on it and install DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve do really well when it comes to like all distro, because it's literally meant to be installed on all distro like that. So I don't see any issue related to that. When it comes to like all the packages of application and the vision of the distro, yeah, I think I will talk a little bit more about it in my review, but it's definitively oriented to the newcomer and people who want to switch without having any headache. That's the way I see it right now. And want to just use the GUI to do multiple stuff. So, gaming distro, no. Definitely not, but that was not the goal there, obviously. Big issue related to the DKMS, which they install way too many things. Is it bloated, not bloated? It's not an issue until you have to put your hand under the hood. So if you're happy with the kernel 6.1 running on CFS, why not? But definitely don't game with that, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I need to think about it. But the overall is like no for gaming, okay for content creation, and that's all. I'm gonna make a video about it in the coming weeks. Chat, I'm out. That's the end of the stream. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for the newcomer. We had a new member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Guys, don't forget to give a thumbs up to this video. I don't know how many viewers we have less, but just put a thumbs up there, please. It's free. Also, like if you are not subscribed, subscribe. If you want to help the channel financially, Patreon, YouTube membership, please do that. We will be back on Wednesday. We might be going and do some of those, distro watch like review. I think it was really fun. I think that was already very fun. Guys, I'm out. Thanks again for watching. Have a great rest of your day, a great weekend. That was pretty fun. And as we say over there, bisous, bisous.